Good evening, everyone. Sorry for the late start. I'm gonna be doing something kind of a test stream tonight. I've talked a couple times before about the cam here. Hey, welcome. Yeah, I've talked a couple times before about doing a blind build of one of these kits, where I just don't have the instruction manuals. I just basically just have the pieces, and I can put it together like a puzzle. Yeah, I figured I had a high grade kit, a Leo. I kind of wanted to put together for myself, and it seemed like I had a good low risk, low investment way to kind of test out the idea. Gives me a little advantage that I know what kit is. I think in my ultimate idea, my ultimate goal for this is I want to get to the point where I get someone to go pick up a real grade or master grade kit for me, and then take it out of the box, take the instruction manual out, and just give me the sprues. That way, I don't even know what I'm building towards. But as for this one, I think I'm gonna do it without the instruction manual, without even looking at a reference, because I kind of already know what it looks like, and because it's a high grade kit, so it's not like there's a whole lot of parts here. Definitely kind of thought about this before I actually looked at the kit I was gonna do it with. Doesn't have a whole lot of parts, so it should be pretty easy to figure out even without the manual. But we will see. I think the first things we're gonna do with this is we're gonna get it all mostly snipped out of the sprues, and then we'll put it in the box and mix it up. Then we'll start trying to put it all together from there. Try to increase the difficulty a little bit for us. So that way we don't even know which parts are coming from a similar area. Although it should be pretty obvious from the relatively few color separation. There's quite a few different colors. It's just a high grade kit, but yeah, that's what we'll probably do. Probably leave the like clear things out so they don't get scratched up. Oh, I gotta get me to unload the sprues from Barbatos, who, as you can see over here, I don't know how well it shows up on camera. I got him in the box pose. The pose he is in the front of the box. We'll get it on the main camera here, actually, once I get this cleaned out of the way. Definitely a lot of frame pieces at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, and most of the white armor pieces. Let me bring up the desk camera so you can get a better look at this. Yeah, you can see at the top, it's all the like inner frame pieces. And then this is, I'm not sure if it's gonna work. See at the bottom, it's all the like armor plating pieces, the whites. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Still looking forward to trying out some poses. The weapons on his back are very heavy. They definitely throw off his balance a little bit. So he definitely seems to be a lot easier to pose without those on him. But I was pretty happy how easy it was to get him into like the box pose, even with the weapon racks on his back. Yeah, start out, as I said, I'm just gonna get these all snipped out. Trying to mix them all together. So, prepare for probably what's gonna be about 20 minutes of snipping. Oh, I won't have the manual to check for like undergates and stuff. Hopefully they don't have too much of that on this lower grade kit. I'll have to be really careful when I'm snipping off, make sure I don't snip a useful component. But I'll just be cautious. That should be okay for that. I really enjoyed that time to do the barber toast. So if we end up wrapping up with this early, I have some Gundam markers here I haven't really used a whole lot. So if we wrap up with this relatively early, I might spend some time experimenting with using those to weather this thing. I don't really have a good green, so unfortunately it probably won't be too good, but I'll use a thing to get rustish color with that red and that orange. I've used that red on red before. It definitely comes out looking rusty. Yeah, let's just do a sprue, and then we'll clean it up. We'll clean it up by sprue. Kind of curious to see what a deconstructed Gundam not on the sprue looks like. I've never really done it this way. I've always cut it off the sprue as needed, basically. Snip, snip, snip. Yeah, this convention on the weekend definitely snuck up on me. Should be a good time though. I need to go spend time after stream tonight going over the program and decide where I want to go see. I'm not a huge like meeting celebrities people. Person. Singular, so I guess people. I mean, I am. Okay, and oh, these red ones out. Should be fine. A little fragile. This little yellow screen for the eye part, though, I'm gonna keep this one piece separate so it doesn't get scratched out or lost, or embedded in a piece somewhere and I just lose it. Oh, I think this is the earliest empty sprue we've had on one of these build streams. Goodbye. Let's get this screen over to here. Oh, Do I want to clean these pieces out, or do we want to just keep getting everything into a pile and then work from the pile? Let's just make a cool pile. That way we won't have to be too aggressive in our shuffling to get it actually mixed up afterwards. We just grab pieces randomly from a pile. This is definitely a different workflow than I'm used to. Keep wondering why I'm still snipping stuff out of the sprue. And I can't remember what I'm doing. You get more efficient in cutting things out, though. Fine. Hey, you definitely can go through these sprues quick. It's starting to give me Lego vibes now that I've got it all in like a big pile of pieces. I think it'll be pretty easy to figure out where these hands go. This might not be the approach I take, but if I end up doing this with like a real grade or master grade kit, I might actually like try to keep the pieces organized as I take them off the sprue, so I don't give me as much. Because I think I'll need the help with those kits. Like the inner frame on some of the real grade kit and master grade kits, especially some of the higher end ones, would be kind of a nightmare to try and figure out blind. That's kind of why I started on one of these high grade kits, because I really have no idea how rough this is going to be. I actually don't. Once I saw how many pieces there were in the high grade kit, I wasn't that worried. And it's a design at least I'm familiar with, so I have that as my advantage. So I figure I'll make it as hard as harder on myself as possible with conditions, but because I've already given myself fairly favorable conditions to start off with. That's why I'm going to cut every piece out, and then once they're nub clean, they're going to get put in the box and shuffled. Then we build. It'll be the real puzzle experience. The idea originally came from because I kind of I said I very much treat the Gundam building hobby as similar to like doing puzzles. At least how I originally enjoyed it, with just doing construction, not really worrying about detailing or painting or stuff. That's changed now, obviously, but second empty sprue, just fix the first. One more sprue and then this one. And these are literally all the same? Oh, come on. Now you're just going easy on me. Yeah, I think this is actually going to work out pretty much exactly to 20 minutes, like I said. Get these all out of the screw. It'll probably be wait a bit longer than that. Cleaned up, I imagine. This can definitely go pretty quick. Especially if I don't have to reorientate these clippers too much. Down one. Oh, this should go too far. Onto the pile with E-pieces. Okay. Assembly line style now. Gundam. It's not even that. It's an Oz mobile suit. He snipped in half? I'm not going to snip that. I almost snipped that in half, and I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to. It's the part where there would be a big exclamation mark if I had a manual to look at. Well, that's the first pitfall avoided. What other traps lie in wait? That's a tiny piece. Oh, you assholes. There's actually are a couple like really tiny pieces. Oh, at least it looks like it's a plate piece, so it should be easy to... Oh, let's keep you over here with the other really tiny pieces. I'm gonna take that precaution just because I don't trust myself not to lose them. And that's one thing I don't want to come out of this with is missing pieces. And all these bigger pieces I'll handle. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic, I noticed. Holding the long spurt. Just didn't realize these were pieces. Oh, a few more down this end. And that's that. Little guy. There we go. Empty. And last of all, the beam sabers. I'm not gonna put these in a pile because I might scratch these up. I actually don't know. Maybe it won't. Why risk it? Yeah, we are de-sprued. Okay, now to the long and fun process of doing cleanup. Definitely kind of like loading all the similar tasks together rather than spreading them out through the whole stream doing it this way though, for sure. This should take significantly longer than it took me to de-sprue these. I think this is such a good job. One of these clear plastics. Oh, let's leave these really tiny pieces for the last. And we're not putting these in. Let's move my gun pile over out of the way a little bit. It's my Leo, everybody. Say hello. Boop, boop, boop. Clean shot of the pile. Let's get everything in the shot. There. That's a Leo. Take another one when it's all refined. See how it looks to be smaller with all the pieces trimmed down. Yeah, might as well deposit all in the box. For mixing. To be followed soon after by matching. This is an awkward spot. Huh? Still got it. I can just keep cutting shit up, making it worse. I hate when I do that. I went really deep there. Okay, I'm getting a little careless. Let's slow down a little bit. Going so fast, snipping through them made me a little careless. Go. Much better on that side of it. Yeah, cutting the pieces into the box like this reminds me of the first couple kits I did. Except I was always using the box to catch the little nubs. It's kind of nice not really having to pay attention to what I'm grabbing when I'm cleaning up. It's like compartmentalization of the tasks. I don't think real sure I was pronouncing that word correctly. Makes it kind of much more zen. I've always kind of talked to that as an aspect of it for me, is kind of how relaxing it is to clean up pieces like this. So kind of loading all of it together at once is interesting, I'll say. Probably not conducive to streaming all that much. It makes me not as talkative. Just join in. Doing a build of this without the manual or even the box to really give me a reference. I am familiar with the Leo, not like super familiar, but enough that I'll probably shouldn't have too much of a problem piecing this together. And it's a high grade kit, so I have that going for me too. Not very complex design or amount of pieces. But this is kind of a test for doing this later on with a master grade or a real grade kit, and with getting someone else to pick up the kit for me. So I don't even know what kit I'm building. It's kind of the evolution of where this is go. But I had this little high grade Leo kit I kind of wanted to put together, and just doing a high grade kit usually only takes me like 2 hours to stream, so I figured it might be a decent way to make it take a bit longer, and to try something else new. Hey, maybe I'll find some workflow stuff in this that'll help me when I'm building other models. But as I said, loading all this similar tasks together is definitely improving the efficiency of each task. Oh, let's focus the camera a little bit better too. That might help. I don't have a manual to focus on. Here, I'll focus on my painting tomato. Well, just a little less blurry, although I'm snipping now. Still good too. Nothing got wonky. Be better at watching some of this stuff. Looking good. Yeah, as I mentioned before, I got that convention tomorrow. That should be fun. There isn't any one particular I want to make. As I said, this one is a lot less like anime focused and like Japan focused as the one we went to earlier in the year. This one is much more like movies, comic book stuff. Like I think the main like headlining guests this year are all the Hobbits. The actual like proper Lord of the Rings movie Hobbits too, not the Hobbit one. Although I guess there's some of them are some overlap there, but yeah, this is actually going a little quicker than I think it actually would. Maybe underestimated how this workflow change would affect this. Hopefully I'll slow way down. Not hopefully, but I will almost definitely slow right down when I start actually putting things together. And I'm gonna have to sit and think a lot more. Whereas now I just cut. Back. Wondering where the third connection point was. Prep work, prep work. Wonder, this land would actually be way harder than I think it is. I can't imagine it would be. I guess we will find out pretty soon. Kind of literally not trying to think about how these parts fit together right now. Probably should be actually while I have them on hand, but I kind of just want to get them all laid out in front of me. Kind of like you do with a puzzle. You just find the little bits that look like they fit together and work your way up to the full thing. Yeah, after this guy, I think next week I'll be starting on my Guy Gaugar. Or Gao Gaigar? Yeah, Gao Gaigar. Keep mixing up the first two syllables. I think he's nice. I haven't done a real grade in a little bit. I think the last one I did was my real grade Unit 2 from Evangelion. Ooh, is that like, I kind of don't, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the smaller size that the real grade and the high grades come in compared to the master grade size. Definitely like that size better for displaying, as you can kind of tell. Yeah, another thing that kind of got me thinking about doing like weird build stuff is I did a speed build competition at a recent the convention a little bit ago, where everyone got the same like entry grade kit, and there was a race to you built it fastest. I ended up like 6 out of like a dozen or so. I was pretty much dead middle in the pack. Wasn't too bad, especially for my first time. I think I could do better next time when I do it. Yeah, I think it took me almost exactly 40 minutes. It was like a little bit over 40 minutes. Put this guy together. Because you had to put them all together. You had to put all the stickers on, and they specifically had a rule: you can't pop pieces out with your hands. You have to use the clippers to snip every piece out. I'll break. Back into the snipping mines. funny how naturally there is kind of a sorting going on here because I'm just grabbing bigger pieces more frequently just because of their size. So the pile's gradually becoming smaller and smaller pieces. Oh, 38? No, no, it's good. Can't imagine there would be too much of an undergate on these high grade kits. I do like the Leo. As I said, probably my favorite suit design from Gundam Wing was the Talgeese, the original Talgeese. It's actually very similar to the Leos. So I always did have soft spots. Leo's, like, Zaku's obviously the like preeminent like front neck, but I always liked the Leo. Okay, yeah, as I figured. Taking significantly longer to clean up than the sprue removal. This is also neat because it is giving me a breakdown of approximately like how much each task takes into the kit build. Although construction will be very skewed, obviously. But at least in prep work. Usually all the prep tasks are kind of intermingled with each other. Getting down there. I would say, yeah, it's funny. Look how many more big pieces are in here, just from naturally picking. Piece is kind of chunky. Yeah, and if this doesn't actually take too long to actually get put together, once I'm at the construction part of it, I'll do some time going over and doing some weathering on it with some markers I haven't really used a whole lot. So, and I haven't really done a whole lot of weathering, so this is going to be a very experimental kit. Go along swimmingly. Keep some here. Just based on how few pieces there are in this kit, I don't think it should be too bad when I actually get going. It's more or less just an excuse to find a reason to build this Leo on stream. So I think just doing a straight high grade model usually doesn't take very long. Kind of want to do this, as I mentioned, as like a dry run for doing it with a master grade or a real grade kit that someone else picks up for me, so I don't even know which kit it is. A third of these left, maybe? Hard to tell, because like I said, most of what's left here are the small pieces. There could be way more pieces here than I think. Oh, I should trigger soon. That one? Yep. Cool. Oh, my hand's cramping a little bit, so I'm just gonna check something actually over at my PC real quick. I wanna make sure something's running. Yes, nice. Okay, that should trigger soon anyway. Oh, can I forcibly do that now? Okay, just gonna work properly. Got some stuff at the back end I'm fiddling with. one. Nope, so maybe here thinking about it. Yeah, it is. Cool. And let's mark every now and then. Whittling down. There's not a bad amount of color separation on this, especially for a high grade kit. I was kind of expect the color separation to be one of the bits of them that suffers the most. There's not a whole lot of like bunch of different, like brightly different colors. Like these are the only red pieces, these little vent pieces. But there's actually a good variety of like various shades in the other pieces. Even if it is all dark foresty tones. But I believe that's punched, obviously. Oh, sorry, there's a camera there. Let me scoot in. It is very interesting having like all of the cutting out of the sprue all at once and all of the nib cleaning up all at once rather than jumping back and forth between them. I'm finding it a lot harder to keep the conversation flow, train of thought flowing. Like just kind of zone out a little bit more. Which makes sense, I guess, if I think about it. Actually, I'd say I'm probably on my last quarter of this cleanup. Most of these last pieces are fairly small, so there's actually quite a bit more here than it first appears. Scoot the chair a little bit more. There we go. That was the thing I thought of when I first started doing this. Is without having the manual, I couldn't actually check to see if there was any like warning, don't snip this piece or an undergate or anything. Which thankfully there isn't a whole lot on this kit that would trigger something like that. But I definitely with this piece, I almost snipped this piece right in half, and I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to. I'm pretty sure this piece is supposed to stay connected like this. But I can't check the manual to see for sure, so I'm just gonna leave it to be safe. Good. This is really interesting. I'm glad I kind of did this just to get the different feel for different ways to do the workflow, like doing all the same tasks at the same time. I'm interested to see how it'll be when I'm just building, even if it is more like figuring out what to build. I imagine that could be a lot more interesting if I was following the instruction manual, just doing all the construction all in one shot, in blank pieces. Maybe I'll think about doing that sometime. Where I'll do this and prep all the pieces, but keep the pieces organized so I know which pieces are from what sprue. So I can still follow the instruction manual, but just do all the construction in one fell swoop rather than going back and forth between prep and construction. Something to think about, something to try. Oh, jeez. Threw that piece in my nib shot glass. At least it was a big enough piece for me to notice right away. If it was a smaller piece, that could have been actually dangerous. Not dangerous, but pain in the ass. Yeah, it's definitely been way more relaxing doing all the nib cleanup on a row too. Definitely like amplified the beneficial, like relaxing aspects of it to me. As I said, after doing this, I'm glad I did this, just even to find that out. Because I'll probably, if I ever go back to doing kits off stream again, I'll probably start doing this. Just get all the piece prepped all at once, but just keep track of what sprue they came out of. It's so nice not having to constantly handle the sprues too, honestly. It's kind of like an unexpected benefit. Ooh, a little deep there. last handful of nibs and small bits. Wonder, wonder if these like high grade kits actually use different quality of plastics too. So I notice a lot of these pieces don't clean up nearly as smoothly as some of the other kits. Most of the other kits I've done, not most of the other kits, a good chunk of the other kits, but not most. I should look up some documentaries on this like, production of these kits at some point. There's a bunch of interesting stuff on the back end. Like when I did that Pizzalis kit, I went through and looked up how to actually like tell when your plastic was printed, find out when that kit was actually printed at. It was brand spanking new. It had been printed like a couple months before. Smooth. Yeah, they slowed down a little bit as I got down to these small bits. Almost there. As I mentioned before, this Leo's probably my favorite gun mech. Zaku's always be classic, but there's been so many variations on it. Whereas the Leo is, I always like Leo. There's obviously the Talgeeses that are all very similar in design. This is very rugged and utilitarian. Not as much as some of the designs, obviously, but. Oh, okay. I'm going to refill my coffee before we actually dive in to start building this. Definitely not focusing. No, it's focusing me. It's making these very heavy eyelids. It's like swampish greenish brown. Doesn't clean up pretty super good. I notice these very visible mar marks when it's removing nubs. Not this. I was just trying out a technique on this one to see if I could get something, but actually didn't turn out too bad. Okay, we are almost at stage. A deconstructed but cleaned model. Then the fun begins. Whether I can get this put together blind. And I should be clear. By blind, I don't mean blindfolded or anything like that. Just blind instructions. Not looking at instructions, not looking at a reference photo. Just looking at the individual pieces and trying to see if I can figure out how it all goes together. Like a puzzle. gone, bot. Get restricted. This is nice too, because it actually gives me a proper like breakdown of how long each cleanup task takes. It's usually hard to tell because everyone's usually jumping back and forth. Hey, down to it. Oh, these three little pieces that I'm not going to mix in with everything for fear of losing them. Cleaned up. Right here. Safety. These two tiny green ones. I wonder where these pieces, tiny pieces go. They look like chunks of plate, so hopefully it should be pretty obvious where they go, but these are the pieces I'm probably most worried about finding where they go. They are so small. Yeah, there we have it. We'll stuff the sweep here in a second. Where's my sweep? Shoot. Except for these few miniature pieces. There's your Leo right there. Fully deconstructed. He's get turned into a robot. Get it constructed. Oh, good mix. All for you. Now, turn this into a robot. Where do I even want to begin here? Guessing this is a waste piece. This might actually be harder than I thought. Just get a look at it. Wrist guards, thigh plates, probably upper arms too. Those. I guess you can use the colors then. I don't know why I mixed it up. I'm gonna immediately sort it, but it is what it is. So these are the feet for sure. Anything? Okay, so probably presume. I was gonna say one of these small yellow ones, small rubber ones go in here, but it doesn't look like it. So what joint goes in the leg? Oh, starting to make some discoveries. Let's get some of these ball joints together. I like have some of the ball joint here. Let's find what part these attach to. Not that. Okay, got oh. It's these are obviously two halves of foot. Two halves of the ball joints. Here, it's probably the shoulders. And then we have these half of the small ball joint. We don't really have the second side. Could be something like this for the hip joint. That roughly fits. We don't have enough of them for. Yeah, these are like two halves, so these are probably one for each arm. Same with these. These are probably halves and halves. Yeah, because anything that's in pairs is almost definitely going to be on the limbs. So we can organize stuff a little bit like that. And if it's not limbs, it's at least probably going to be on a symmetrical part. So let's try and match up pairs where we can. Yeah, organization definitely seems like the first step to success here. Yeah, most of these armor plates probably won't be necessary right away. Probably put them mostly off to the side for now. Well, actually, probably will need to grab some of those to hook in. It's a fairly simple kit. Little plates. Okay. Oh, I recognize this piece. This is kind of how they did the arms in one of the entry gate kits I did before. Same with these. Oh, where the These feet obviously seem like a good way to start. Because we know they're going to go like that. They have to have a piece in there. This piece goes in here? No, it doesn't have hollow ends on that, so that's not what we're doing here. It's not this. Probably not this. Oh, this is hollow sides. Is this too wide? Okay, it doesn't actually seem like those go in. No, that's just structural. That's not that. So it's probably one of these things? Unlikely. Straight up really small ones? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. It does fit pretty well. That would make sense. Let's just rule every other option out first before we do that, though. Yeah, the options I see, that's probably it. Yep. Oh, that's the first piece together, at least. There's going to be quite a bit of trial and error putting this together now that I actually look at it. Hey, Shuts, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was pretty happy with that little frame. Okay, so these. This goes on like this, eventually. Probably another. Slide in. I bet this just goes on the heel. Ah, get somewhere. I had to bet. I bet this little green. Yeah, that looks like it. Somewhere. Well, if we're just doing that, then like these back of the hand plates are obviously right here. Get every little bit. Let's get the quarters together, as they would say, for the edges. Oh, I got the little hand though. No, it wouldn't fit on the wrong hand. They're L slots. Two halves of this. Slot and a through slot there. Is there anything I'm supposed to like case in here? Very small if it was. I don't think so. I'm betting this is part of the gun, actually, looking at it. Oh, yeah, this is the, like, magazine for the gun. Okay, let's hold off on fully clicking that together. Some unique pieces. Yeah, this part of the waist or part of the... Oh, oh, oh. So just here first, though. Let's hold off putting that together. Those pieces definitely do go together, though. Oh, let's leave it for now until we're sure nothing else goes in there. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to slide something over this middle post first. So let's get that off. These have a flaw. How are these just slide on this? Let's see, where's a likely spot? It's probably... Oh yeah, I forgot these do use these leg parts as part of the construction. Oh, wait. This certainly goes here. Apparently we were supposed to cut those pieces because they just broke as soon as I put them in there. So let's clean those up. What next? What next? Oh, okay. Well, let's at least reduce the amount of pieces we have. Pretty sure these are supposed to be the beam saber handles. We'll eliminate those pieces. Spa. These are almost certainly the wrists. So these. Oh, this is definitely the forearm here. So what fits into these slots? The other side of the forearm right here. That. So if I had to guess, I'd say something like this. Yeah, and then the other piece will go on this side as a cover. This piece covers this, right? No, that's too narrow. Covers this side? Oh, like that. Okay. That's how it's going to go on. Well, that's actually really secure. So it slides in. This is going to go here. it would be like this. And on this bottom half, it would be one of these, right? Like this, or is the other way around? Like this, yeah. So, back part of the arm. Oh, is it all right? Thought I had it there, but maybe I don't. That snaps on there. So where would this go? Whatever part would be the upper arms. Like I think these are the thigh plates here. Or like the shin plates in these. Or these opposite side. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, this okay, so these are the upper thigh halves there. These are probably the shin pieces, along with the shin back covers here. Here's the other arm. Chest halves. Well, that's probably the top of the head. Which of these parts of the upper arm? Those are the legs. Oh, is it just this? These two? And... Must be a different color. Or is this entire thing the upper arm? Make a whole lot of sense. Visualize and see if I'm missing something here. Oh, it's almost definitely, these are almost definitely the shoulder joints. So let's start from there and work our way down to this arm, part of the arm. We have a good amount of this figured out. We're just not quite sure the attachment point between this and the... Imagine that's the elbow there. These are the shoulders. Orientate like this. So almost, I'm betting it uses this piece. It's got the weird angles. Oh, and it actually has the key pieces on it too, like this. Oh wait, it has 4 key pieces though, rather than 2 on this. Maybe that's not it. These key pieces? No. These key pieces? No. These pegs have key pieces? No. Well, that's a conundrum. These have keyholes? No, it's just these ones, but they have 4 keyholes. Oh, or one of them longer than the other? No, they're the same. Is the... I don't think this is the right piece. As secure as it is, and like as much as it looks like that's supposed to be what goes in there. At least this orientation, I don't think that is correct. What else could go in here? One of these? Or is that too wide? Too wide. It's not this. These are obviously like the shoulder pieces that go in this chest parts, I would say. Look. This is interesting. So yeah, they have those keyholes, but none of the pegs I see really have keyholes besides this one. And this one has a double, which doesn't seem like that's right. Oh well, this is gonna be my key to figuring out. Nothing else. Keyhole, key teeth on it. Bite into this. No. There's a bit. Got this bit. Here's not. Okay. Oh, we got these feet. The feet are like the most complete part. Let's work our way up from there for now. What probably goes into these feet? Sorry, I'm still thinking back on this piece. Bits. Oh wait, this. Is this what goes in the middle here? Oh yeah, that looks right. Is there any orientation stuff on this? No, there isn't. Okay, so this is the hip. This maybe? Oh, those don't fit. Okay, so those are definitely not the hip joints. Those are definitely shoulders. Maybe this is the hip joints. This piece definitely feels like the bottom of the waist. Oh, okay. That's the piece. This probably slides right in here. this. That's the fit, do they? No, we do. Tight. Good, actually. Start on that. Figure out this internal bit. We gotta let's keep separating things so we have pairs. We're doing pretty good at organizing that, so we knew which parts belong to the limbs, which parts belong to the chest. Pieces belong together. Yeah, that's the pieces we know work together. Too, while we're at it. These hands are going to be close to these legs. These parts obviously go on the shoulders. Right here, split up by each half. This. These each half. Let's have the legs be down here. So, pieces we know to go to each leg go here. Leg, leg, foot. And here we'll have arms, shoulder, shoulder, forearm, forearm. Let's organize. We have here pairs. These are all individual pieces, individual piece, individual piece. Pair, don't know which leg or arm. Look at the hands. Only got one of these. One of these, one of these. And these are pairs, so almost definitely probably anklets. Anklets. Do these or these separate? These are different pieces, okay? Different. Now let's go through these inner working pieces. Organize that by pairs too. Pair, 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 pair. Oh, pieces roll it off. That's not good. Soft rubber joints. Put it all together. Pair. Pair. Single, single. Pair, pair. These are the wrists. So I know they go over here with the arms. Single. Pair, but these seem to be thrusters that probably are decorative. Same with this. It's cool. Now we got some organization. now we can maybe start figuring out what we're doing. So yeah, these are all single pieces. They won't get involved with the limbs. These are probably decorations on the chest too, so these don't need to be here. Okay. These are the anklets. Almost definitely. How do these hook on? It's too big. That's almost perfect. Is that how that goes on? So if that's the case, it would go on the bottom of one of these long pieces. This. This top piece would come right on. Is that the right way, or would it be on the other way? Let's see. And that would snap down into the foot like this. Okay, yeah, that's right. So what goes in the top of this? We've gotten this far. What goes into the top slot? I'm not quite sure the orientation on this yet either. Looks pretty good. Like, oh, maybe it needs to be on the other way. Let's try it the other way real quick. This gives it. Yeah, this sticks out too much, so it definitely was the other way. So this doesn't fit on the over the leg part anymore this way. The other orientation was correct. That. Now the question is, what goes up top here? Thankfully, it looks like it snaps on, so I shouldn't have to worry about getting it in. It's probably this piece, isn't it? Yeah, I'd say. Yep. So let's at least get this going. Okay, just gotta angle it properly to get it in there. There we go. Let's do that with the other ones. We at least have the pieces out of rotation. Yeah. Oh, as I said, almost definitely this piece. So then we have these top pieces. I need to seat something in here. This probably needs to be another one of these, right? Definitely looks like it. Looks of it, I don't really see anything else that would fit. At least now that would also lock into position. So I'd say we're probably pretty safe to slide one of these in here. Yeah, it's pretty stiff. Definitely feels like it's supposed to be in there. Bottom probably just clips on. Oh, oh, something goes there. Is that what this tiny green piece is? Is this your home? Why are you so small? I don't really see anything else that would go there, so it must be these. Unless it's like the access point for some other pieces. Yeah, that's almost certainly it. Weird. That's the weirdest small little detail. I don't know why that's there. Or why it wasn't just part of the mold to begin with. Well, at least we know where that small piece goes. Oh my god, it's just completely flying. Oh, do I have to put it in the other way so that whole... Oh, that would make sense. That would make more sense, at least. Go fine. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to put it in like this. It's the hole poking out. Right? Where is that? That doesn't line up with anything inside, does it? No. Maybe that's just how it was molded. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'll fit in this way. There's a wall there blocking it. Yeah, no, it must just go in that way. Probably just uneven when I snapped it together. This is a really bizarre detail point. Is it supposed to go in after or before you put it together? Yeah, I have no idea. It's supposed to be here or what? Wait, is this an undergate piece or is this an intentional piece? It looks like an intentional piece, but I guess it could be an undergate. Well, either way, it's in there. No, it's not. Came right out. Maybe it's supposed to be removable and it's like a plug? It doesn't seem like there's not really a lip for it to go underneath. It's just really confusing. As I said, I can take it in and out. It doesn't latch in there, so let's leave it out for now, and then we'll figure it out at the end. Now, maybe it will slide in there. Let me try it on this side. There are slots there. Looks like it'll. Oh, this one went in a lot easier. Maybe I just had it the wrong side? Yeah, this one snapped right into place. Okay, maybe I was just trying the wrong, using the wrong one. Yep, same with that one. That was out of the flick when that one got into place. Weird. Weird. Okay, and these should snap right down there. And this cover part goes over the back. And I'm betting this front knee is where this piece goes. So, yeah, okay. She's getting somewhere. So I don't pull the leg off completely. Let's do the same on this other side. Back panel on. And the front of the knee. Uh-oh. You give me so much trouble. Oh, with this thing upside down? Oh, just a piece drop. I gotta take a quick recovery mission here to make sure nothing fell on the floor. I don't want to be losing pieces. brew. Actually, it's about time for my break anyway. So I'm gonna go on my break and look for those pieces and refill my coffee. You join me when we return. Talk to you soon. Welcome back, everyone. Back into working on this puzzle. Is this Leah? We've got the legs pretty well down so far. So this is almost definitely going to go in here, is this part. But what does it connect to? We've got this waste part here so far. I doubt it comes in this close. There's something that goes in here to fill this space. It does fit on there. Oh, actually, yeah, this could be it. I think I'm gonna crack the code here. Yeah, this all comes together. That'll then sit down and. I think. Seems likely. Yeah, it goes over like that. There we go. Hip jump. Legs pretty much figured out. Now it's time for these arms. Starting to strongly suspect this. Well, that isn't fit. It's way too big. This one. Does fit. Oh no, no, it doesn't. It's at a weird angle. It doesn't fit straight on. Those aren't it. Oh, that could be how it connects to the arm, though. This is on the bottom. Yeah, nothing else has a peg. These pegs don't fit. See, like this. This goes into the upper arm. Or no, this goes straight into the lower arm. You had already figured out this part earlier. That all plugged in together. So it's not going in straight. The other way. Oh, was that it? I didn't need another rotation. Or was it? Oh, is that why? Does it want to go flat in? Oh, I see. I had it wrong. I had the routed edge going in where it wants the flat side going in. So the side should snap right on. Yeah. Perfect. And if I'm understanding this, it should snap snap right there, like that. Guess this here. Oh. Oh, right, I needed to fix that on the legs, didn't I? I had one of those on upside down. This one. Go. Oh, I'll have that upside down. Which is right. Which one of these looks more right? I think this one looks more correct. Oh. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter which orientation, as long as you have it. I had to imagine. We orientate like this. So, ah, you, this. Ah, that's how it goes in. Those little two balls on the outside. Hold shoulder blades. So, is there anything on this inner part of the arm? Well, it's actually probably where this probably goes on there, eh? Yeah, because the wrist's already here. So, that. Hey, figuring it out. Now we just gotta figure out the whole chest construction, and I think we're good. So I think with this, that's pretty much both, all the limbs taken care of. I'm glad the entry grade kit I did had similar joints to this, otherwise I would have been completely lost. That's a little advantage I had. I don't think there's any additional wrist attachments. I think it just slides right in like that. Okay, okay. That's the arms done and the legs done. I'm betting these are, yeah, this fit right on. So I'm betting this is the side skirts right here. Maybe? Oh, like this maybe? That would make sense too. What goes on top here? You don't cover nearly enough. Same with you. You don't even fit the hole, right? Yeah, no, this don't. This does, though, surprisingly. I think this is the neck. Oh, this could go. Oh, like that, okay. Something. This piece go in here. That would make sense. So I know this now wraps around here. Okay, okay. Well, maybe I should have had this plate in place first. This. This is almost definitely the piece that goes here. This seems to be the best representation of that. Oh yeah, this piece almost did. This would ever fit on here, would it? It's pretty tight. Oh? Kind of works. Yeah. Anything on the bottom here? That could be, actually. Let's hold off, though. Not really else, looks like. So, let's get the legs on here. Is I should have these joints in the other way then. They're forward bias. gets around. Oh, the whole thing's not supposed to come out, I'm pretty sure. Jeez, it really came off. There we go. Now it's a forward bias joint to your side. It's better with the hip orientation. Yeah, there we go. The line's a lot better now. These legs are supposed to go on here. Seems like it. Let's try it the other way. Okay, yeah, that gives it a bit more room for the legs. That's how it's supposed to go. I have no idea what that means, you boy, or MRIVN I'm assuming it's a reference to something. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't got into 000 that much. I have a couple models from it. Or I have a XN Razor, I think, that I need to do at some point. Get the rest of this going. What's gonna go into this? So, one of these. Sure seems like it. So there's this. It's probably from the site. Okay, I'm guessing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I said Wing's the only one I really have too much actual experience watching. Really do need to go in and watch more of the other shows. Go in there. Assuming that's going to go on the back like this. Something's going to go in the middle. Could be how this goes. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, you boy, MRB and TTV. Even if I didn't really pick up on your references at first. Good to have you. This is the top of the head, for sure. What part? Is this part of the head? Oh no, this is the part I'm looking for right here, actually. Yeah. this goes at least. Just gotta figure out how the rest of this goes together. Oh wait, this is insert goes here. Oh, I see. This is all going over. The other part goes up here. Okay. Oh, I had the whole torso upside down. That makes a lot more sense. Goes on like that. Oh, this must be the shield. Now that I look at it. Is this supposed to fit in here somewhere? Oh, it's probably around the head. Now that I look at it. Running short on pieces. Shield together. Guessing this goes from here. Places on the shoulders if you want it, or goes on the arm. Okay, let's look a little closer and see how this head goes together. Still one of those. I thought we should. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, we used all those. Wait, does the head literally just... It does. The head's like built into the chest. I forgot about that on this. Snap position like this. Yeah. What's on there? This headpiece. Alright. Oh, the other way, probably. Yeah. I'm assuming that's how this little, out. This little... And this pain in the ass to get in there. Oh, it's in there pretty good. What's on there? good. I was worried it would fall out, but no, it seems pretty secure. So that's where that little color comes in. I was wondering where that was going to go. I thought it would be more on the chest area. Forgot they have that bit of color around their head. Tanky little face. Oh, so these probably go in here. If I think about it. Oh yeah, it's done already. Jeez, it's easy. And there you. Okay, I guess we're gonna get this weapon together now. So I think that's literally all that's left. We have all the body together. Does it look like this? Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do here. Notice that first. I gotta stick this inside here. Big gap, fingernail in there. Just work it back and forth. Ow, ow, ow. Fingers. This way. Probably stuff the instruction on the inside and it'll tell me which way it wants it. Pretty bare bones, but mean looking machine gun actually. Hold shield? wonder where this... I know this is attachments for the shoulder. But you can't put both of them on. Should be pretty easy to swap, shouldn't it? There we go. That's if you wanted it with that shield attachment. I don't really see anywhere else you'd hook it up. Oh, look at that piece going sideways. That's not right. What are you doing? Excuse me. Let me just fix this one little problem and we should be back to business. And then we'll check our work. God, that piece is so small. Up there. Oh, I got it. Nope, that's a nub. Oh, that piece went jumping. We might screw. That was one of the smallest pieces. Back. Slide in here. Got it. Okay, I think I'm just about at the point. I'm ready to check my work. Yeah, I know this doesn't. So the shoulder armor on. Oh, and that's where these go, actually. They're not engaged. Shield for storage. Maybe it will lock on the... What we can do right now. There we have our Leo. Okay. There are no leftover pieces, so that's a good sign. Now, unless I lost some pieces and they didn't get in where they were supposed to go, which is very possible. I wonder if this is intended to actually attach here somewhere. I just don't have the right pieces. Oh. Yeah, now that we've done, let's do some work checking. Grab the box and the manual. See how we did. Okay, already I can see I screwed up his skirt a little bit. Okay, let's go through the manual. So, initial thing I can fix is this skirt part here. Side is supposed to be this. And on the other side. I see, that lines up a lot better. So, okay, that does look better. Now, let's open it up, take a peek. Generator output unknown. Total weight unknown. Interesting. Wait, weight 7 tons. Total weight unknown. What does that mean? Is it just because the weapons and stuff? Yep, this all looks good. Yep. Did the legs correctly? Okay, these are on the wrong side, but they're also don't matter. What I can tell. Yeah, correcting the hip bias was correct. That was the right thing to do. That's good. Leg orientation is incorrect, it looks like, actually. Looks like it wants to be the other way around. Go. Knees are fixed. So I had the knees upside down. I had the side skirts on wrong. Not completely wrong, just the wrong orientation. These are in backwards. These thrusters, I think. Yeah, it says put them in like this. Oh, that angles them out more, I see. probably tried putting them in either way to see which one would work better. Oh. Yep, all the waist construction was right. Construction is all good. Yep, so that's it. That was pretty good. So it's for just the knees are upside down. The side skirts were a little wrong, incorrectly orientated, and these under thrusters were backwards. And I checked, and this little piece is extra just to attach to the shoulder if you want to replace the shoulder armor with the shield. Which actually I'll probably do, because this thing is kind of flimsy. And it'll let me use one of these beam sabers on the other hand. The shield's a lot more stable on the shoulder. Even if you lose the full symmetry. Cool. Oh, he can't turn his head at all, I just realized. Oh, let me look how the head's hooked up. Maybe he can and I just put it on wrong. It looks like he's turning his head there. Wait, is this? No, okay. I was about to say, is the whole chest upside down? That would be something. Yeah, like this can't really look around. Like it's lying to me. This pose right here, where his head's like lifted and slightly turned, it can't do that. not bad. Still looking pretty mean. I was put game right off. Those could also double. You wielding beam swords with a shield on your shoulder seems like. Gimme. You really crippling this thing, don't you? Sabers. Okay, well, that even blind, that didn't take very long. What do we want to try and do with this guy? Do you maybe want to try some weathering? Might not be too bad an idea. No. Remove. Shield. It is neat that they gave you a whole bunch of different weapon options for it. You kind of want to make a squad of these guys. No Dober gun, I noticed. But I guess that's very much Doggy's thing. Last pose, then I'll go quickly grab a few tips and we will start experimenting with some weather in the sky. Machine gunner stance. Yeah, the accessories are actually pretty nice on this little guy. The simple design is he comes with a lot. Yeah, I just need a little few Q-tips, and we'll start doing some testing, some weathering on this guy. As I said, weathering is something I really haven't done much of with my model. I've done a bit of panel lining. I haven't really experimented with weathering at all. I have some gundam markers here that are supposed to be pretty okay for that specifically. They're like real touch line. Yeah, when I get back, I think I'll give that a try on this guy. See if I can't give this a little detailing. I don't really have a green one, unfortunately, so I'll mostly just be doing some gray, I think. Maybe some rust here and there. Yeah, just give me 1 second and I will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Tips. I'm gonna give this one a try and see what makes the weathering look like on this guy. So this piece was incorrect. It's supposed to be the other way around. Let's fix that. First of all. So I guess technically there was 4 things wrong, all around the waist area. It was all around orientations. yeah, that sits much smoother there. I probably should have realized that. Based on how much trouble I was having getting it to fit. There it goes. So, I'm still pretty new with this. Mostly what I saw is you kind of put some lines around the hard edges and then streak it downward. Okay, that definitely took more of it off. Yeah, that's definitely noticeably more defined. Even the face of it looks a little more. See, that worked out good. Let's do that then. Let's use the other side with a bit more. Let's see this one. Let's put a bit more ink on this one. Just with a bit more ink. It's got a little more of a weathered effect to it. I went up and down the whole time, just trying to spread it around a bit more. maybe a little too much. So let's try and find a nice mid ground here, the 2 points. Okay, let me try and use this a bit. The open areas. Let's use a little bit less. A little too much. Yeah. It doesn't look too bad. Just got some off spots. Yeah, maybe I'll try and use the arrow end of this marker a bit more. The big end seems to give off a little too much. the hang of it for sure. But... Oh yeah, the marks of this one are pretty rough. But I also did this one as this is a high grade, so I wasn't super worried about it, and I did the I did this one completely blind. Like I did this without the instruction manual, which was a neat change. Yeah, and I did finish the Barbatos. Well, sorry, I got kind of locked in and I got him over here and in the cover art pose right now. Yeah, I was definitely a lot less careful than nub marks for this one because I was kind of just powering through them. Not too worried because the high grade's not really going to be one of my display ones. I'm mostly using this one as a guinea pig for some weathering stuff I've never really experienced with. Got these gundam markers I kind of wanted to try out for doing some weathering. I don't really have a green one though, but I'm trying to use it with this gray and the Q-tip. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the Barbatos turned out. I ended up not actually hating too much of the stickers I put on them as well. Yeah. It was actually kind of funny when I was putting them together blind. I actually managed to get most of the shoulder parts right because I remembered how that went together on the Talgeese. It is pretty impressive how much even just a little bit of weathering will do to improve the look of it. I haven't really had much experience doing it, as I said, but I watched a bunch of tutorials today. I'm still kind of figuring it out for sure, but... Nice! Yeah, I definitely kind of appreciate the like simplicity of the level I'm at for sure. Sometimes, a lot less I have to worry about taking care of prep wise. Yeah, I'm glad I'm still only certain kits I really want to paint. Like, I still want to do that Vizalis just because I'm not super happy with the colors on it. Hey, full frontal nude type, how's it going? HG Bear G guy I'm not familiar with, but I've seen really good things about the MG ball. Hope you're having a good night, full frontal. Just working on some weathering on my model. Bareback with a baby bareback. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I have heard of that. I think it might have been, I don't know if it was you who was talking about it, but I have heard of that bear one before. Hey, I probably did weathering around that. Did I get mixed up at some point here? I was working on this one, but this one seems to be more done. Sweet. this one. Too much of this off with this Q-tip going. It's getting in the parts where it's supposed to. Yeah, I actually had quite a bit of fun doing like a blind build of this guy. Actually, this weathering is pretty effective. Much actual work, especially compared to my panel lining I've been doing. Very effort intensive. Back heel. definitely got a little more intense. Look better. Good. Yeah, I never really thought of that, how much extra like paint work there would probably be in the ball neck, or how simple it is design wise. Oh, now I'm quiet here. Sorry, I'm kind of having fun just figuring out what I'm doing. Weathering. is definitely way more time efficient than the way I've been panel lining, doing other stuff like that. Nice when you don't have to be super careful doing your line work. Obviously, this isn't as good a job as my other panel lining, I will say. Definitely quick and dirty, just to experiment with different techniques. Nice. Yeah, really don't envy the amount of prep work you put into all your stuff. The end results are absolutely worth it from what I've seen. But you're right about a prison of your own making. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Wallace. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Okay. So far. All this weathered. We'll do a bit of the arms and some of the weapons. Should be good. Should do with these arms. Probably need a bit more. That other one always overdoes it. I'll just put multiple layers of this one on. Sorry, hair's getting in the way there. Actually, not that many points to weather here. Especially in the back of the hands. Like, I got good. No, just a little bit more in the shoulders. Get a better effect on this one than I did on the other shoulder, so I'm gonna put a bit more on to see if that'll help. Face. There we go. Another appearance. That arm's on backwards. Yeah, definitely some of the panel lining stuff pops a bit more. Good. It's here. Oh, get back on there. Oh, is there any panel? Oh, shielding. Probably a bit of weather now. Sure. Oh, better. Go inside for that. This gun is mostly black. Oh, is there something else on this gun, or is this just how it's... Seems like this is just how this gun is. Yep, nothing special. Let's do these thrusters actually here. Knees are all nice and popped. Do a little more on this one. Yeah, that's actually a decent alternative to the way I've been panel lining. Pretty good end effect. Get them into a box. And we'll call it done. Yes. Holding Mr. Machine Gun. Very, very good. Well, that was a fun little experience. Try out some new weathering techniques. Haven't really tried before. Turned out pretty cool. Quick and dirty little high-grade build done. Try out the blind build experience. It wasn't too bad. Might do some more someday. Not sure. It was a different experience for sure. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight. I hope you all had a lovely stream and I hope you have a lovely rest of your week. I'll be back next Tuesday with not quite sure what I'm gonna be playing, but that's when I'll be back. Hope you guys have a great night. Take care.